Hello. All right. Looks like we got audio. We have the things. I'm wondering if my overhead camera has. It does have chroma key. Yeah, let's turn that off so we can get. Yeah, there we go. We get much better color without color key chrome turned on. But I wonder if I do a face cam and go to filters, add a filter, add chroma key. Ha! I'm wearing a gray shirt now instead of a green one. Literally, if I wanted to, I could have nobody on stream. That'd be crazy. Ooh, Halloween, that would be cool. Yeah. Yep. All right. Yep. I'll let all the peeps know that I'm live. Like all two of them, you know, when I say that. Well, there's Paoli as well. You know, Miss Hawaii, yeah. Oh yeah. What? That's like what? That's Elisa, Paoli, Pam, and Tracy. That's 4 people. You know, that's awesome. Yeah, I can't be mad with 4 people. It's freaking awesome. Let's see. So, hey, stop. Okay, we'll get there when we get there. There's only 2 people watching. Okay, they watch you. We'll get there. They'd probably watch. They'd probably watch more of you. You're far more interesting than I am. You have better stories for sure. So I'll just take my Facebook Messenger and. I wonder if I could pop that out. No, I can't pop out Facebook Messenger chats, but. Oh, did I tell you last time Firebird showed up? Yeah, he was on stream. I was like, what the hell are you doing here? I was like, I guess so. It's like get back to your pinball dungeon. Leave us alone here. We're diamond painting. This isn't the place for you. Meh. I'm not gonna say no to that. Like, hey, bro, if you wanna diamond paint with us, maybe you had a stressful day or something. Like, absolutely.
He wants to see what you're doing instead of playing pinball.
Now that's actually probably more like it. That's more likely. It's like all of the. All right, there we go. All right, I got my screen looking like I like it, kind of. All right, let's. Yeah, we'll just just a little bit. Look at me, because I got to be the center of attention. All right. Let's see. I got no snare in my headphones. Ah, there we go. All right. Where is my microphone? There we go. I was hearing my my own voice in the headset, and I'm like, that's distracting. All right. Well, welcome everybody. Welcome to the stream. My name is Chris. This is the Diamond Brush, and you might hear my wife mumbling in the background. Maybe with your help and support, I can get her to put on this microphone. She's not going to appear on camera, but. But she may talk to us for a little bit. So tonight we're going to maybe do an unboxing or two, and we're going to do some diamond painting. Got a new color that I'm going to try out, a new ruler, and I decided to print me one of my own special trays. So we're going to have some fun with these. I think I'm going to do the 4-placer tray is what I'll use. Nice. All right. I got my tray, I got my ruler, I need my pins. For those of y'all who are new here, I use 2 pins. Both of them have a single placer on one end, and on the other end I've got a 4-placer on the pink one and 8-placer on the black one. The pink, both of these I 3D printed. The pink one is just some, I don't know, some cheap PLA or something like that, but the black one, really nice. This one is carbon fiber. So really, really nice feel to it. I like it a lot. Oh, and my wife has chosen to steal my putty. She needs to get her own, but she says that she really, really enjoys using it. Which I don't blame her.
Share?
There's not enough here, huh? There's not enough for the both of us.
You've got enough putty to last the next 2 years.
I don't know. It depends on how much I diamond paint. Which is okay. You're probably right. I should paint more often for sure. I hope you all are having a great evening. What is it? Tuesday? It's Tuesday night? Yes, it's Tuesday. I've been very busy for some weird reason. Probably because I messed up last week and I had to fix it all week long and into this weekend. But now I'm finally caught up and I can take a little bit of a breather and enjoy some diamond painting. Hey, there's Tracy. I knew it wouldn't take very long. Welcome to the stream, Tracy. How are you doing? Tracy, is this week turning out to be a better week than last week? I hope it is. I know that it can still be tough. Yeah, doing pretty good. A day when I'm finally not pooped. And I'm like thinking to myself, like, you know what? I really do I really, really do need to start summer with the Masters. Yeah. All right, got my pins loaded up. I got the missus next to me. Ooh, I want to cover that back up. Don't want the putty to dry out. If it even can dry out, I don't know. Can it? Okay. I'll put that on there. She is working on her summers with the Masters painting. She's actually right next to me. But she is working on a Diamond Dots canvas. It is Van Gogh irises. Yes, I knew that, hon. I don't need your help. Hey, you wanna see something cool? You wanna see something cool? Check this out. See. She's in her nightie. She's in her nightgown. But there she is. See. She's painting her painting there, Van Gogh's irises. And yeah, very cool. Look at that. See, we can just swing that around. Sorry for making you guys like super dizzy. But that way you can see we're both working together. This is what I'm going to be working on tonight. And I've chosen my tray. I 3D printed me a sweet tray. So today we're going to be using the 4-placer tray, but I do have these other 2 inserts that I could use if I wanted to. It's got a sweet lid. And last week I kitted this up, and I've got a new color of a unreleased, so don't ask. We're just taking it for a test drive. But I've got a new color of a ruler. This is a silk filament. So this is a red and yellow filament mixed together with purple highlights. So really nice, kind of trippy. You can see some of the yellow kind of come through like on the edge there. Pretty cool. So we'll just push that out of the way. So we've got pins, we've got trays, we've got rulers, and I've got you guys. All right, I think I've got everything. Oh yeah, I've got my wife right next to me. So yeah. All right. That. Now we've got a canvas. Let's see. Did we get a card? We got nothing. Oh no. Oh no, we got nothing. Never fret, guys. It's because I already unboxed it. Oh, you have it over there.
I'm using it as my.
Oh well, yeah. You've got your
My kit sitting up on top of it.
Yeah. Let's see. I don't remember what card we got off of this one. I did get my first ever, check it out, black card, just to prove it. Look at that back. It's black. I got 1 black card, 2 gold cards, and 3 silvers. Summer with the Seasons was one of the silvers that I got. I actually got two silvers out of that with that bird, Richard Lorenz, and then the Alphonse Mucha Summer. Both of those I purchased at the same time, and I ended up getting 2 silvers out of that. So that was nice. Tracy, she says that's the best part is diamond painting with my wife. So she's like, "Hi, Sandy."
Hi, Tracy.
Now we have to decide which way we are going to diamond paint this. I'm thinking that probably just start in the top corner up here, and I'll just kind of drop this kind of, yeah, like something like this. So I need to grab something to bind this up with. Maybe I could 3D print something that would help me keep that rolled up. Maybe, I don't know. Oh, there is something that actually got finished 3D printing. It's like taking something out of the oven. Oh, Jay Lely is here. What's up, Jay Lely in the house? Welcome, welcome, y'all. Let's see. Yeah, this ought to do it. And we'll just use some chip clips for now to keep stuff from just like randomly falling. Hey Sandy, could you do me a favor? I need a piece of fat tape, please. Nice canvas, yes. This is my Summer with the Masters canvas. So Summer with the Masters is an event, I believe, put on by Diamonds and Washi. Yeah, I think this should be. Yeah, we'll just put a little piece of that there. We'll just fold that down there. It's the ugliest tape placement ever. There we go. Boop. It's tape. All right, then I like to give that a little rub there. Bam. Now we are stuck on there. We've got pins, we've got a tray, but I'm not sure if I like that tray. You're on the face of yours? Nice. Oh, J Canvas titled The Library. I'm gonna have to look that up. Nice. All right, so I've got a tray that I 3D printed myself. Yay. And we'll make some camera adjustments. now we can get some decent angle on it. Not the best angle, but it'll do. So if you're on the face of yours, you're about what, maybe a week away from being done? That'd be nice. Oh, and look at that. We got something new there. Oh my God, look at the shine on them bad boys. Ooh-wee. Wow, that just came off of there like like butter. All right. Interesting. Yeah, this is made out of the same stuff that the ruler is, so it's two-tone, so you probably see that it looks blue and then it kind of changes to green, so it's a dual color filament. So yeah, pretty nice. Let's see, does it fit together nicely? It does. Yeah, see, you can see that the sidewall there is blue and the edge of the top is green. But then if you come over here, they're both the same color. So, and then you can see where it transitions from being blue on the edge and transitions right at the corner into being green, but you can see the color change over here. So you can kind of see it morph back to blue. So yeah, really cool with the color changes. Even the plugs have that sweet color change. Let me know when you do the canvas roll-up thingy. Well, I just talked about that right now, and I was just like, you know, it would be really nice to have like something to roll up my canvas instead of these chip clips. So yeah, I think yep, so that fits in there really nice. And then we'll just wow, this stuff is so slick and shiny that it's there we go. Anybody pick up anything cool this past Saturday? Or didn't they have like 25 restocks that were released yesterday or something like that? Oh my God, they have, like, if anybody thought that they was like holding on to stuff because of tariffs or something, or they wasn't gonna get like a new supply, like, psych, they are loaded up over at DAC. They are not playing. Does your nails match ombre effect? You know what? Actually, yes. Yes, my nails are green and blue. Nice. Did that by accident. Oh, the Disney kits with the Disney princess and the villain portraits. Yeah, those are really really cool. Those look great. Yeah, I don't blame you for liking those. I think those are pretty cool. And my camera light is on, which is weird. Should not be on. Let's turn that off. You have to forgive me. I'm gonna play with my exposure level for just a moment. There we go. So just want to get just a little bit more brightness. Yeah, there we go. Sorry for the belly cam, but you get what you get when you come here. Yeah. So I tell you what, before I dive in too deep with these paintings, how about we do a couple of unboxings? And my wife is literally right next to me. She's right over here. Say hi, Sandy. And
hi.
she oh, excuse me, she is working on her Summer with the Masters painting. This is the one that I'm going to be doing, the Seasons Summer 1896 by Alphonse Mucha. So I'm really glad that I built this 7-foot long standing desk so that we can both sit at this desk. But speaking of Disney, my wife got this. When did you get this? This was like a midweek release, wasn't it?
I think so.
Yeah, it wasn't on a Saturday.
Like a Wednesday or something.
Yeah, she ordered it like on a Wednesday and it arrived like the next day, like on Thursday or something. Get out of here. Ants. But yeah, really cool painting. This one has the new box style. I kind of wish they would go to this kind of clamshell opening box style. You know, where you just kind of open it this way. So, and of course you get your kit, and then you got your painting here. And this is heavy. Like this has a good amount of colors. I don't think you have.
I don't think I opened it.
No.
Because I haven't checked my card.
Yeah. Do you want to open it?
No, you can open it.
Oh, okay.
I want to open my card.
Oh, okay. So she's got her card. So I tell you what, guys, I'm gonna swing the camera over there
No,
and
you're not.
What? You're not? Okay.
I'm in my jammies.
Don't nobody care about your damn jammies. Here, well then open your card then. And then after she opens her card, then we'll take a look at this canvas and drills.
It's a bronze.
Oh, and Sandy's got a bronze again. So, really nice. So, bronze treasure quest card. I finally got a black card. It's only taken like 50 canvases. Tracy says she's a slob. See, I told you nobody would care. It's what, 9:30 at night. Like, who is still in their work clothes or whatever at 9:30 at night unless you just got off of work? Like most people are relaxing. They came home, they threw on some sweatpants or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Like what is this? Whose card is this? This is your card. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna put it back in your box. Calm down. See, Jay Lee says we don't mind no jammies. Don't nobody mind no jammies. Like it's like 4 people watching. Don't nobody care about no jammies. Be on the national news. A woman was caught diamond painting in her jammies. Live on YouTube. Whatever, nobody cares. Seriously, living in sweats at home? Heck yeah. Well, this is Oklahoma, so the time for sweats is like
It's too dang hot for sweats.
yeah. Not sweats right now.
It's the 90s. It's in the 90s.
So one of the things that we didn't notice until after she had purchased it, because we were like, oh, cool. There's like Rafiki and Timon and Pumbaa and Nala and Simba, right? And we were like, oh, this is a great image. This is awesome. And then like down here in the corner, you've got like, where the animals are bowing down, like the giraffes and the rhinoceroses and stuff. They're all like bowing down. And we were like, oh, wow, that's cool. But it wasn't until we were looking at the render on the computer screen later that evening after we had ordered it that we were like, there's Mufasa like in the clouds. There's like ghost Mufasa in the clouds. And we were like, oh, that completely makes the image. Like it was already a cool image, but like ghost Mufasa in the clouds. Now, this kit is no joke. Like this is 75 colors and 7 fairy dust. 75, let me say that again. 75 colors and 7 fairy dust. And this kit is only 22 by 29. Like that's a lot of color. When I first read that, I was like, wait, what? How many colors? In a cartoon image? But now that I see the canvas in front of me, like, and I'm looking at it and I'm like, oh, okay. Like even like this large patch of hair, you would think that that's all the same color, but like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like there's 5 or 6 different colors like through here. Now there's a lot of like straight lines, so you could definitely color block some of this, but like yeah, I wouldn't say that it's serious confetti, but just to get the gradients of the sunlight that's coming in this direction and like the shadows in the hair, like there's a lot of color changes, like especially right through here, right in here, all these kind of shadow areas that kind of blend into the next color, like a lot of confetti there, and then like a lot of multicolor here, and then a lot of multicolor here in Rafiki's face. Not really a whole lot of 310 until you get underneath Pride Rock here and kind of in the shadow area at the very bottom. So I'm actually kind of happy to see that they decided to use other darker colors than just straight black. But like, look at this, like on camera, you can really see like the striations and the different gradients of color in the rock. Like this is going to be a great image. Like this is going to have a lot of detail thanks to all those colors. 75 colors, and I can't even imagine where they're going to put like all of this fairy dust. Like I can see them down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 7 Z numbered colors. I would say that a lot of that has to be like having to do with like the sunlight, like especially like at the top of the hair here, where you get this nice, where the glow from the sun and across the bridge of the nose. Yep, lots of 71, which is this equal sign here in the highlights, equal sign right through here. So basically anywhere that the sun is really going to be punching through it and lighting it up, like, yeah, with my light pad off, now you can really kind of see. Yeah, This was a nice pick, Sandy. You did really, really well picking this. I mean, you can tell that it's going to be an awesome image when you can just look at the bare canvas, because some of them are kind of like the color is really washed out and faded on the canvas, and it's not really until you put the diamonds on it when it really comes to life. But even this, just as it is, just looks really, really nice. So yeah, I'm kind of mad that I didn't pick that one. I'm kind of mad that I didn't pick that one for my stash.
Yeah, I think it's much better than the other
Yeah.
pictures they have.
And I mean, look, pretty much every color in the rainbow is here. Like, they're all here. There's blues through reds. There's some purple in there. About the only color that I don't really see is like a green. And there's maybe a little bit of green there. But yeah, green is about the only color that I don't see in this. But there's so many, when you think of like sunset colors with your, blue of your sky, and then you've got reds, oranges, various pinks, yellows, some browns and rust colors, like they're all in here. Yeah. So yeah, and this canvas is called the Lion King. There's another canvas that's called Pride Rock, which was kind of the one that first drew my attention, and it was like, it's all right. But yeah, this is really, really a nice canvas. So go out and pick this one up for sure. I'm sure you will have a great time with it. Put that back in there and try to smash everything, get in there. Anybody ever took a canvas out and then not been able to like put it back in the box? Like, this isn't gonna go back in there the right way. Oh, it's 10:40 here. You got to get up at 5:30 to go to work. Oof. Well, it's Sandy's day off tomorrow, so.
No, it's not.
Oh, no.
It's your day off.
Yeah, no, it's not mine. I work tomorrow. I work tomorrow.
Oh yeah, tomorrow's Wednesday.
Yeah, tomorrow's Wednesday.
Work.
Yeah, but you don't have to go to work until like the afternoon or something like that. So, yeah. And then here's my painting that I bought recently this past Saturday. So this is my first Margaret Morales painting, Ocean Eyes. And what drew me to it was she does a really good job with this, watercolor painting. But what really drew me to it, 96 colors. 96 colors in a canvas the same size as the Lion King. So once again, another medium-sized canvas with just a stupid amount of colors. So, yep, Tracy, I did get it. I did get it. So Ocean Eyes by Margaret Morales. This is 96 colors, including 1 AB and 3 fairy dust. And this is a round. And it's a new round, which means I'll be able to use one of my brand new round rulers on this kit, which hopefully you should be able to purchase in the store in the morning. So I already have Witch Hazel going, and then I'm gonna have my summer with the Masters, and I've been trying to decide if I was gonna do a third one, and what would the third one be, and I'm just like, and I've got a lot of good ones. I have two of the newest Richard Lorenz that I really want to do. I have Apothecary Shop, which the lighting in that is absolutely beautiful. I'm a big lighting person, so that the light has to look accurate to me. The painting has to be not necessarily it has to be well lit, but it doesn't have to be bright, but it has to be well lit in the way that the light is portrayed, in order for me to really be drawn to it. So the card that I get out of Ocean Eyes is, look at that, silver, baby, is silver. So we get a silver card out of Ocean Eyes. Absolutely fantastic. So we gotta make room for that. And if any of y'all want to know how many paintings I have acquired since March 1st, yeah, I have only ever received one painting that did not have a Treasure Quest card in it. But you have like what, three paintings? Hey, no, I'm not saying that to like clown you.
I have more than 3 paintings.
You have more than 3?
I don't have as many as you, but I have more than 3.
Well, it's because you have, $10 million worth of Legos behind me. That's why you only have 3 paintings. So we will put that in the card stash there. And we'll take a quick peek at this, because who was it? Was it Diamond Painting Anonymous or Diamonds and Washi that did the unboxing of this kit, Ocean Eyes by Margaret Morales? I can't remember, but I did watch it, and they went on and on about the 96 colors and how they couldn't really see where 96 colors was in the painting. So I'm kind of curious to see for myself. Like, there is a lot of colors. Like, none of these bags really, beside this 739, are like, overflowing, that might actually take like 2 art dot tubes. But there's a lot of them, and there's a lot of gradients of color. I mean, if you like blues and various creams and yellows, like this is your canvas. Like, basically all of the blues that you could think of that are in the water, right here. like right here. You know what? I really want to see this. Do you mind if I take just an extra second? Because I just want to bust these out. I want to see it. I want to see it. Right? Those of y'all that joined my Discord, y'all already know what's up, right? What's in the box? What's in the box? Yeah, the teals are really nice in there. So yeah, you can join the Discord if you like, and you'll notice that in the Discord I have a Paint with Me chat. For right now, no video is allowed just yet until it's properly tested. But you can go in there. You can even use your cell phone as your microphone, and you can talk to me if you want. You'll be part of the stream. Everybody will be able to hear you. So you can do that if you want. But be nice. Don't get a band hammer, okay? Don't be acting dumb. But see, like some of these colors, like look at 702. Right, there's barely anything in this here for 702. Excuse me just a moment while I adjust my where is my focus settings? My autofocus settings are set to macro, and we'll just do continuous. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, like that 702, like there's barely anything in there. Look at that. So that's one of your 96 colors. 3371, 3022, like what? Look at this. 676. Are you serious? Come on. Come on. There's got to be some more color in there, right? But then, like, occasionally you get, like, really ultra saturated blues. Like, look at this blue. Look at the color of that. Come on. You gotta be kidding me. And Bonita's in the house. What's up? Paoli all the way from Hawaii. What's up? Yeah, ultra saturated blue. That is just freaking gorgeous. Look at these. Look at this. Look at this blue. Oh my God! Under the lighting, look at that. And yes, yes, I know it's time to get my nails done. Okay, ladies, calm down. All right. I think it's going down on Thursday. Do nails for your boy. Okay. I don't know what color I'm gonna get. I never know what color I'm gonna get on my nails until I like walk in and look at the color chart, and then I'm like, yeah, that one. Look at this green. You ran out of a color on your primrose? No. Oh, Tracy's driving home from work. Benita's driving home from work. Okay, well, be safe. All right, get home safe. Then you can listen to me. You know how my streams are. We're gonna be here for a little while. Okay, look at that blue. Look at the green. Look at the green. These colors just come alive under the light. Wow. These are not going to go back in the package all nice and pretty. They're just not. Oh, here's our one AB. So we found it. This is AB color 3756. Tracy, are you going to be able to get that color? Did you already contact Diamond Art Club, or are you going to be able to get it from like somewhere else? Do you already have it like in your stash? You can just barely see some sparkle there. The plastic hides a lot of the sparkle there from those. Look at that. Look at that color. The blue. Look at these. These are going to be so crazy good to work with. And these rounds just shine like nobody's business. Like they are sparkly. Look at this red. Oh, okay. You just substituted because it was a small amount of color you were missing. So, yeah, I don't know how these are gonna go back in the box, but we're gonna give it our best, yo. Yeah, this is how you can tell that I am not a professional diamond painter, influencer, YouTuber, sneak peeker, whatever they're called, because nobody in their right mind. I've never seen a video where they've just been like, let me take out all of the colors and then struggle to put them back in. So Diamond Art Club, if you'd like to send me a mini dazzle to start with, I will show it to all 5 of my viewers, and we'll have a good time. We'll have a good time with our mini dazzle. Wow, just these. Oh man, all of these colors are just making me want to just like, let's go. And you know what? Like with this, like all of the colors in Ocean Eyes would go so good. Maybe I chose this color because I knew that Ocean Eyes was going to be my third whip. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why I 3D printed that color, because I already knew that I was going to be doing Ocean Eyes. Yeah, there ain't no way this going back in the packaging. Nah. It was at this moment that he knew. All right, if you think I can get it back in here looking any kinds of nice, raise your hand. Oh God, that's so horrible. 96 colors, y'all. Is that an ocean mist tray? No. No, that is, I don't even know what that color is called. It's just a dual color silk filament that I've been experimenting with to see if I want to offer it in my shop. Hands not raised. Boom, there it is, baby. It's back in there. Very ugly. It's back in there. All right, let's check out the canvas. Let's stop playing around. All right, so I'm gonna step back so that I can reverse roll it. It's not a super huge canvas. It's literally just like a head and shoulders portrait. I think for like this would be a perfect portrait for Elisa, because she's into like watercolor. She does watercolor, so she understands the medium and how it's supposed to look. And I think that she would have a blast painting this painting, because it is watercolor and all of the various color. Wow. Do what makes you sparkle. See, looking at it like in person, you know, you see all of the symbols and all of that stuff. But when you see it like on camera and it like comes together like that, then it's like, oh, well, that's something different entirely. Yeah. Like I'm looking at it on the screen, on camera, and everything kind of comes together, and you go, you know, your brain kind of gets it, and you go, oh, okay, yeah, that looks really nice. Like the flower here looks very blocky and harsh in person, but it kind of blends together really nicely on camera. And now that I'm up close with the canvas, it's easier for me to see like the gradients in the hair. And there's so much color. Like if you're not into confetti and you wanted to find out what confetti is like, but you didn't want a whole canvas full of it, like the eyes right here, the eyes and this flower or whatever in her hair, seaweed, algae, I don't know, that would give you the taste of confetti that you needed. But largely, like, yeah, there's a good amount of color blocking, but there is some mixed color. So I wouldn't call it confetti and I wouldn't call it color blocking. I would call it mixed color. Does that make sense? It's kind of in between the two. But then look how saturated these blues are through here. All of those deep blues. Like, just wow. And all of those teals and greens. And then like the lower quarter of her body is actually in the water. The hand here has a nice shape. I heard somebody say on a different video that I was watching, they were really particular about the way that hands look. Maybe it was Elisa that said she was really particular about the way that hands looked in a painting, and I have no problem with this. Very nice. Yeah, you can see some of the scales on her skin. Yeah. A little bit concerned about this here just being so bright here, and on her forehead I feel like there should be a little bit more gradient of color right through here, so a little bit concerned about that, but it depends on what the rest of the lighting looks like here. If it's super bright up here, then of course it's going to be super bright on her what appears to be very pale skin, and you can also see that same brightness on her shoulder as well. Well, I do speak English. Oh, but before we leave this canvas, I just want to show you, like, okay, so this painting is 22 by 29, okay? So look at where number 1 starts, okay? Top of the canvas right here. So number 1 starts here, like, check this out. It goes all the way to the bottom of the painting. 96. All the way to the bottom of the painting. So, I don't know, like, just in order so that I can actually, like, see the symbols and stuff, I feel like I might end up having to work on the painting sideways just so that I can reference and see the symbols along the top. Because if I roll this up, like, I might end up being lost. But a fantastic image. Fantastic. I really like it. See, and if Richard Lorenz watches my video, he might be upset if I choose this over one of his birds, which I have been wanting to do forever, and now I finally am lucky enough to own 2. So many paintings, not enough time. Who wants to come to my house and help me paint all of these paintings? Anybody? And since I don't really do small paintings, I've got 50 large format paintings for you to choose from. We'll just do like a summer camp where you guys travel to my house, and part of the fee that you pay is you get to choose from my personal stash a painting to paint. And Tracy's like, I'm on my way. I'm in the car. I'm in the car right now. I need directions. That is a long drive from Canada. Get in there. So that was a lot of fun. Look at that. You can see it's bulging now. That box is bulging. I didn't think I would ever be that excited about a round painting, but hey, here we are. Oops. Helps if you don't open it upside down. Yeah, there we go. How's it going for you, hon?
I'm good.
Yeah? Is that my new, is that a remodeled tray?
I don't know, but it's, to tell you the truth, black is not working.
What do you mean?
Well, it depends on what you're lighting. Like right here, I can see my
Oh,
grills and
well,
all.
the black isn't a color that I sell.
Well, I know.
So
So
you just chose it
I
to
poured some in
use.
there because this was too full,
Okay.
and that was the only one sitting over here by me, so I just grabbed it.
Yeah. My wife is using one of the smaller trays that I sell. This one is called the vertical tray, in which the lines run vertically when the tray is held horizontally, and the other one is a horizontal tray, and the lines run side to side. But she's just saying that due to her old eyeballs, she can't see the drills against the black background.
Nope. Down here I can. Up here I can't.
Well, you need more light, but you have your light panel aimed at the ceiling there, hon.
You did that last time.
Well, yeah, because you said that it looked good, and now you're like it doesn't look good. You know what? Just paint your picture, hon. Hey, Jalili, have a great night. Have a great night. Thank you very much for hanging out with us. So let's see. What are we gonna need? What's our first color? These are all new colors to me, so I don't know. So let me see here. Tracy wants the vertical tray. The vertical tray is pretty cool. All right, where's our up arrows? See, I'm so used to painting out of the tray bricks that anything else just feels weird. So it'll probably take me a little bit to find my way. Besides in testing, I have not actually painted with this tray like this with the four placing. I know that like Elisa and a few other people who have messaged me like they absolutely freaking love it. They're just like, oh, this is the greatest tray ever. And I'm like, I don't know. I mean, I printed it and sold it. And here we go. Look at us laying down our first drills for summer with the masters. Huh? What's that, hon?
I said slow poke.
Well, you know, it's not like, you know, I'm working on printing tools so that everybody else can have fun. Okay? You know, some of us have, you know, have work to do. extra work because they messed up on some measurements and they had to correct all of that. But you know, should be corrected now. I hope. If it's not, you know, I'm sure that tons of nice people out there will let me know, so that way I can continue working to make it the best tools that you can get. Oh my God, I tell you what, having the drills divided up into these little sections, oh God, it's, wow. I mean, wow. I am not even joking. I am not like fake enthused or anything. Like, literally having these little sections with these drills just kind of sectioned into 4 is like, it's just really easy to yeah, Tracy, I am super ecstatic. Finally, summer with the Masters has begun, at least for me anyway. Tracy's like, woohoo! Tracy's like number one diamond brush cheerleader. Like, it's like between her and Pamela, it's like I don't need anybody else. Like, they. I don't think I've ever had people cheer me on that much. Really, really happy to have it though. All right. Before the stream tonight, I was watching another YouTuber who got a painting from Diamond Art UK, and it was like a max color painting. It was like 198 colors, and the painting was like, you know, it was like Diamond Art Club large format size. It wasn't like a J-wall, you know, huge kind of like 4-foot painting. This was like maybe 2 feet by 3 feet. Yes, I'm using Freedom units. You know, sorry about that for all of you Canadians. Freedom units. I didn't know anything at all about Canada until I started watching Linus Tech Tips. So I was like, why can't he say the word about correctly? Tracy says, I got my pom-poms ready. One day I will be a fast diamond painter, but I don't know if I want to go so fast that it just becomes about, you know, let's get it knocked out, let's get it done, let's get it completed, like that kind of fast, like where I feel like I'm painting on a schedule, like, oh, I got to finish this painting by next Friday so that I can get the next video up. Like as soon as it becomes about that, it's time to find a new hobby. Now I can understand if it's your, if it's your job, if it's your, if it's what you do to get a little, a little extra cash or something like that, all right, cool.
But then it's not fun.
Well, I don't know if I would say that it's not fun. I would say that maybe you derive fun a different way. And why won't this friggin' drill stick on here? I don't know what's going on. Maybe your fun comes from, okay. What the heck? Okay, we'll just throw that one over our shoulder. Maybe that drill doesn't work. Okay, that one works. Maybe your fun comes because you're just a completionist. You're just like, okay, I'll get this work done so that I can get to the fun part, which is having, a cool painting to hang on the wall. Or maybe you're a seasonal painter and you like having, Christmas paintings, Easter paintings, Halloween paintings. So you kind of set a self-imposed deadline for a painting. Like, hey, I got to have this up by, October 10th so that I can have, 3 weeks of Halloween or something like that. You know what I mean? Helped you through a tough time. Oh, that's no problem at all. I don't mind that. It's just a nice thing to do. And I know that feeling very well. So see, and I got to be careful. There's a little bit of mixed color through here. See, they almost got me, because I was just about to like blaze through this, like straight up color block it. And it's just like, nope. See, now I can just take this tray, move it to the other side. So, honey, what is it like because that's a round painting, right?
Yeah.
That you're doing.
I wanted a square, but it didn't come in time.
Yeah. And you did your previous round painting, which was like your first, real diamond painting. Um, you did that one using one of those metal rulers
The
from
metal.
Amazon.
Yeah.
So, what is it like using one of my rulers compared to the metal ruler? Because you, unlike most people, you actually had a good time using the metal rulers, and you were really surprised and happy with the results.
Well, I mean, I liked it because me doing it freehand sucked. So
Like
using-
in what?
I
Okay,
mean, I was all over the place. My rows were all crooked. I mean, it looked terrible.
yeah,
So when I bought the metal ruler and I was using it, at least it was a pain to use. As far as, I mean, putting it down wasn't a problem, and then getting everything in there, I knew everything was in place because you could hear it clicking.
yeah,
But taking it back up again, to try to be so careful so that you didn't bend it and everything else, that was a pain. But I love the results because my lines were straight.
yeah.
So, but it was a very small, section, very small ruler.
Okay,
So using this now, I love this.
yeah. And it's not just because I made it. Like
No, I
if-
love this.
if somebody else made it, you'd be like, yeah, cool.
Well, I mean, considering when this whole thing started, Chris is like, "Oh, I'll never do round rulers. It'll only be squares. I'm not going to mess with rounds."
Yeah, f them rounds.
And I asked him personally, "Will you please make at least one? Try to make one for me." No, I'm not going to mess with rounds at all.
I had a million reasons, right?
And then, bam, rounds.
Well, but it was also because I had like, a bunch of other stuff on my mind, and I was just like, trying to, catch orders up and advertise and do all of that stuff, and I'm like, I don't want to be trying to develop another product while I'm still like working on this. But once I was like, okay, lots of people are buying this, and there's very few complaints, and I felt comfortable, like, okay, I made a good product. Now I can kind of settle into it, you know what I mean? And I was like, all right, I have time to do something else. I have mental space in my head to work on something else. So, what else should I work on? And I put a poll up at the end of April on my coffee page, and was like, hey, do you guys want to see like more colors, or what is it that you want? And like the number one thing was like round. We want round. And I was just like,
So he did it for you guys, but not for me.
I built an entire business for you, hon. I don't need to build a ruler. Oh, hey, look, it's my wife there on camera with her,
What the hell was that? Oh,
yeah. Oh my God, I don't want to be,
I
I
didn't
don't,
realize I was on camera. I wouldn't have walked over
you
there.
walked in front of a,
I thought it was just down at you.
how would it be only at me? I'm a big guy, but I can't take up the entire field of a camera. So now you've all seen my wife half naked. There you
Half
go.
naked.
There you go.
No different than the dress I wore this last time. This is old and faded.
Old and faded.
Shut up.
But I-
Don't even.
Okay. So, somebody says, I spied a Sandy. Yes, you did. Now, I've used both the tray that Sandy's using and this interchangeable plate tray. The tray that Sandy's using costs 15 bucks. The tray that I'm using costs 50 bucks. If somebody were asking me, like, which tray do you think is better for me? Like,
Sandy switched trays.
oh, what tray did you go to? Oh, okay, you did. You're now using the horizontal tray, but you're using it in a vertical fashion.
I like this better.
Okay, well, see, that's why
Plus it's a lighter color and I can see my drill.
Yeah.
better.
Well, that's why it's good to have both trays, right? So you buy them in a pair, it's 30 bucks as opposed to 50, and now you have a choice as to, you know, how you're going to face your drills for the most efficient and comfortable painting, which is why, you know, certain products are in my store and certain products aren't. When I choose things to put in my store, I really am thinking of you guys, and I'm thinking, what are they gonna like? What are they gonna want to use? How are they gonna use it? You know, like all that stuff. Now, I will say that the tray with the multi inserts, the tray that I'm using now, it's the better of the two trays, but not because of, you know, the way that it works or anything. I think value for dollar as far as customization and the size of the tray, especially if you're working on big paintings, or you're a huge multi-placer, like, fantastic. It's awesome. Now, if you're a single placer, I mean, you could, you know, like you could use a single placer like this. You could single place to your heart's content. Like, you could totally do that. All right, I think that's all of the arrows like that. So what I like to do anytime, because I don't like to just pour drills out like that. I never feel safe like that, so I always like to just put the lid on it. Oh, and this is a brand new tray, so it plugs really tight. And I just do that. Give it the little tappy tap. Let's see. Are we empty? No. Yeah. Cool. Who's that? Oh, Mrs. Wilson is here. Welcome back. I got a little bit of static going on in my tray. All the drills don't want to come out, but that's all right. Pamela, I hope you're having a fantastic day. See, look at that. You can see I got static going on, so that's always fun. Yeah, I got drills going everywhere. Ah, Bonita's at home. She made it home from work, so now she's gonna say hi to the hubby. She's gonna eat some dinner, and then I'm sure she'll probably bust out a painting. Bonita is waiting on, I think she ordered persimmon um, for diamond painting with the masters, or she's about to. I think maybe later this week is payday, and then she's going to order it so she can join us and hang out with us. Pam, how are you doing tonight? I saw that dinner with the spicy lentils and lime chicken. That looked really good, really good. All right, let's do some lollipops. Where are my lollipops? Lollipop, lollipop. Lollipops. Here we go. See? Lollipops. All right. And my wife is doing the smart thing. She's going to go hang out on the couch. She's going to go put her feet up and relax a little bit. Did you get done with part 1 of the ruler?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Took it off.
Watch out, guys. We're gonna get dizzy. I'm just gonna spin that around to my wife's side of the desk there, so you can see the section that she worked on there. And like, if you want to know like how good my rounds are, like my round rulers. This is a round ruler, and it's this pink one here that you were using, right?
Yes.
This pink one, this ruler here. So she is using this ruler, which you can see by the you see the O designation on the ruler there, where it says diamond brush ruler round O, right? This is a diamond dots painting. So remember that, a diamond dots painting, and I'll show you something. From Amazon, doesn't matter where you get it, but it's a diamond dots painting. Here's that round ruler, and I'll show you something. I want to make sure I don't knock over anything. Okay. This is a Temu painting. It's like some sort of like geisha girl. But you can see, like, I ain't joshing you. This is typical Temu packaging, Temu round painting. You can see, yep, see, just like you get it from Temu. And I want you to check something out. Boom. You see that? That is a perfect two-place Temu painting. Diamond dots and Temu, same ruler. Very, very cool, huh? Then we'll just roll that back up. We'll put that over there. So, check this out. Flower Fairy It's a round. Let's open her up. We'll pull out the drills because we don't need those right now. I wonder, is this gonna work? Maybe? No? Nobody knows. So we'll just start with it here in the corner. We'll just move that over. Oh, what do you know? Very nice. 2x2, a 2-place again on a Diamond Art Club canvas. So that is Diamond Dots, Temu, and O designation, Diamond Art Club canvases. That's a 3-in-1 combo. Come on, get in there. Squeeze all those back in there. There we go. Oh, your kid has this this canvas? Awesome. This canvas was actually going to be my very first canvas, but then I discovered witch hazel, and I was like, I have to do it. Plus, I really wanted to do a square. And I'm so glad that I chose witch hazel because if I'd have done flower fairy first, I probably would have never got into making rulers at all, because I wouldn't have been intimidated by square paintings enough to want to make a tool for myself that would work for that. So there's that. So yeah, really cool that I made a ruler that works for Diamond Dots, Temu paintings, and older DAC paintings. So Sandy likes to do half of a ruler, and then relax for a bit, put her feet up, get some circulation flowing. And then she might save the other half for tomorrow, or she'll finish it tonight. I can't wait to try both the ruler and the tray. Yeah, it's gonna be cool stuff. So now that I'm caught up, and I believe that the designs are now correct. I feel good about it now. Now I can concentrate on updating the website, because I removed those items from the store, so I can update the website so that people can buy them again now, and they'll have their correct descriptions for what they actually do. Um, and then I can move on to the next big thing, which is the international shipping. That's the next thing to work on. I got a message from another Canadian today who was inquiring about international shipping. And I let her know that I hope to flip the switch on Canadian shipping anyway, this weekend, hopefully. And Tracy was like, "Yay!" Oh, and if you are new here to the stream, welcome. You might notice that there are quiet moments in the stream. Most of the time, when I'm streaming, I do a lot of talking and running my mouth, but occasionally, sometimes it's nice just to hang out in the silence and diamond paint together. So don't be surprised if you're here in the stream and you hear other people talking about the paintings that they're working on. So this is a somewhat interactive stream. So you're welcome to pick up your brush. This is what I call a brush, your diamond painting pen, and grab your canvas and paint along with us. It's a paint along. And if you're feeling really froggy, you're welcome to join my Discord and hop into my voice chat and come and say hi. Always welcome it until somebody ruins the party, which hopefully, I'm thankful hasn't happened. But I ask you, please don't be that person. please, please don't ruin it for everybody else. But yeah, you're welcome to sit with us, enjoy the lo-fi music, and paint. Ask questions if you want to. We all get along, and it's a very nice place to be. Oh, I love it when it clicks into place. Get that little bit of, I guess you'd call it crunch. That pop goes right in there. Did you guys hear that? It's nice. That didn't line up too well because I didn't have those on my drill. I didn't have those drills on my pin very well. Really nice. Let's yeah, we're besties. Besties are awesome. It's really a great thing to have people that you know that got your back, can hold you up when you're down. And I've heard it lately. Heard it today at work. People are. There's like, you ever hear of like the calm before the storm? The, it's almost like people are holding their breath, waiting. and it's not a great position to be in, feeling of uncertainty. But that's the large world out there. And quite honestly, the goings on of the world, in a large sense, has very little to do with what goes on in your own small world. A manager who was training me used to talk about all the time, um, not worrying about what the district was doing as a whole, but what he could control in his own four walls, in his own store. Yeah, all of the other stores are doing this, and the district as a whole are hitting these numbers and metrics, but it was all about what he could control in his own four walls. That's really all that mattered. And kind of once he got that in his head, then it was much easier to deal with everything that was going on. Oh, we almost missed some some drills like right here. So, if you have a like a small community of people that you like to hang out with, associate with, worry about that small community and deal with that. Make sure that you got each other, that you take care of one another. The big world will do big world things. But you can do small world things. And those small world things can be everything from deciding when you wake up in the morning, the person you're going to be. Are you going to be the one who smiles? Are you going to be the one that says hi to everybody? Hey, welcome back, Benita. What kind of person are you going to be for random people, for the people you know, for family members, for co-workers at your job? Oh my God, staticky drills, come on. Alright, it's like a magic trick. Let's see how many drills are still stuck in here. Hey, only one. Alright. The static wasn't so bad. Alright, get in there. What'd you miss? Not too much. It was a quiet section of the stream where it was just doing some diamond painting. You didn't miss nothing. I'm about to choose a new color. Let's do these chevron arrow thingies. Let's see, where are those at? I see triangles, more triangles, different kinds of triangles. Okay. So now we got, where's my freaking camera? There it is. So now we've got these kind of boiled artichoke colors. Boiled artichokes. That's the name of a color nobody wants to paint anything in. Looks like we've got a rogue diamond here. We'll put that back where it came from. Put that thing back where it came from, or so help me. That's mosquitoes. It has rained so much here. Like Oklahoma is usually just this time of year is like slowly turning itself into a desert. But lately it's just been a tropical rainforest. Beautiful colors this painting has. I think so. Somebody went all Yoda on me. They got the Yoda chat going on. Mm, beautiful painting colors has. Mm. Hmm. Well, that was a pretty fast way to knock them bad boys out. Hey, only 2 stuck drills. I'll take that. What's our next one? I think we should do this outline of dashes, which is this nice chocolate brown color. Ah, that's where Pamela was. She was taking a nap. And I don't even know what time it is. What is it, like 11 o'clock? Yep, just after 11. So, yeah, it's only like 6 p.m. in Hawaii. Hey, Sandy, is that thunder outside?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, okay. So, guys, I'll go ahead and apologize to you now if the internet gets weird, the stream goes out or something like that. Um, we can blame it on the rain. Yeah, yeah. All right, some of y'all might be too young for that. Okay, y'all don't know. Yay! He tired and said, "Nope, not for me." You know what? It's and I, when I first started diamond painting, and I was like, in the various VIP groups and introducing myself and stuff. Not as a business person, but just as a diamond painter. I got so many questions like, how do I get my husband to diamond paint and stuff like that? And I'm like, I don't know. I have other kind of more, I guess you could say more masculine hobbies. That's I do woodworking and play video games and build pinball machines and other stuff like that. Ride a motorcycle, stuff. And like, yeah, and ladies can do those things too. That's not what I'm saying, but it's let's be real here. How many dudes are diamond painting? It's not a whole lot, right? And I would get, people would ask me questions like, oh, I want to get my husband to diamond paint, and I'm like, well, here's some reasons why I diamond paint, and maybe your husband can find some things that he likes about diamond painting, based on that, right? So I'm gonna switch up my plates because I've got some really big sections of color blocking to do, so I'm going to put in my large flat sheet here. Oh, look at that. Like you want to color block, nice big tray, good lines, like let's go. And like you saw how fast the change is from one style of tray to the next. You just swap out an insert. So like every once in a while I'll get like an email like, oh my god, that tray is so cool, but why is it so expensive? Well, if you had to buy 3 trays, it would cost you more than this one tray. So, and not everybody has room for a bunch of different trays, but they got room for one awesome tray. And if that describes you, if that's what you need, like, come and get it. I got it for you. You see, that was super easy, super convenient. He doesn't have the patience for diamond painting. Yeah, that's really I mean, diamond painting is not really the hobby. The patience is the hobby. that's the thing that you're actually actively working on, is just, finding a way to have, fun or enjoy the patience that it takes to get one of these done. And when you do get it done, man, the sense of accomplishment is really way up there. See, Pam? Eight placing for the win. Yay, autocorrect. I think after I get done diamond painting, I'm gonna go and read finish a book that I've been struggling to finish. God, it is. Eventually, I'll be done with it, and I'll be super glad that I'm done with it. And I will just know next time that if there's reviews all about it on TikTok, that's probably the wrong place to get your book reviews from. But I don't like to be a quitter. So, and of course, how can I know that something really is horrible unless I go all the way through it? Now, of course, there are some things that are just so horrible you're just like, nah, not doing it at all. But I feel like with a book, sometimes there's a chapter where it just clicks, you know, where maybe you're reading it and you're just like, what in the hell am I reading? And then you come across a chapter and it's just like, boom, there it is. That's that chapter, you know, made it all, you know, now it all comes together, and you see the big picture, you see where the book is going, and you're like, all right, I'm on board now. I don't particularly know if this book has a chapter like that. God, I hope so. I thought that it did have a chapter like that because I was super excited. I was like, oh yeah, this is getting good. But then it was like, psych. Oh, what kind of stuff do people say? Oh, about the tray. Mainly, they were just saying that the tray is like, you know, it's really expensive. It's $50, which is, yeah, it ain't cheap. But I priced it like that because I was looking at some of the top tier trays that people rave about, like from Firefly, and there's a couple of others, and those trays are around $25 to $30, you know, and they're really, really nice trays. They're made with silk filaments like this is. They're really pretty looking trays. They perform well. Their spacing for drills is really nice. The drills slide along them like really nice. They line up great. They pour out of the spout really nicely, and so they're I think worth every bit of their $25 to $30. So when I started thinking about this tray and what should I price it, I was like, well, this is a large size tray. Everything fits really nicely. It's got a lid on there that fits fairly tightly. Good plugs, and it's got 3 interchangeable plates and a little dock that it fits in. So everything is nice and neat and organized. And I was like, well, surely that's worth more than $25 to $30. So I was like, what would it cost if someone had to buy 3 separate trays that were all high quality? How much would that cost? And I was like, well, that would cost like $70. So I was like, boom, 50, and you get 3 trays and an organizer. And I thought that was, and I still think that it's a great price for the tray. But not everybody thinks that, and other people are like, this tray is fantastic and I love it. Which is fine. People are entitled to their opinion. And because I've been using the tray bricks, I haven't spent a massive amount of time using this tray, so it was kind of hard for me to gauge you know, why people were saying, you know, the stuff that they were saying. And now that I've been diamond painting with it tonight, and I've been able to kind of, you know, change the orientation of the tray, change the insert plates, and see how that works. That's, yeah, I think the pricing is correct. It looks nice. It performs well. It feels really good in the hand. It's not too heavy of a tray, like, nah. So I'm keeping it where it is. And if you don't like the price of the tray, well, that's why the less expensive ones are there. You can still choose your orientation of your tray. And who's to say that I won't design a tray that's the smaller size that will have insert plates? And maybe you could buy an insert plate with just one of the inserts, and then you could come back later on and get more inserts. Never said that I wasn't going to do that. But, you know, anyway. Benita, you need to finish your book. Well, the book that I'm struggling with is a book called Assistant to the Villain. Have you ever heard of this book? Okay. When I decided that I wanted to get back into reading, you know, the TikTok girlies were my number one source of what's cool to read. That was a big ass mistake. Because this book was everywhere with all of the TikTok girlies going, oh my God, this is one of the greatest fantasy books I've ever read. The whimsical humor in it, you know, the villain is sarcastic and funny, and you know, there's some adventure and a little bit of sword play, and I'm like, oh man, that sounds awesome. And I knew that it was gonna have, you know, romances of elements. I knew that it was a romantasy novel. So it's not like I was going to be reading, you know, high fantasy, you know, like, you know, Dungeons and Dragons kinds of adventure kind of stuff. I knew that she was going to be, you know, strong, independent woman part one, but somehow at the same time, incredibly girly and feminine in front of his chiseled jaw and masculine chest and his dark, brooding eyes, you know. I knew all of those tropes were probably going to be there. Don't have a problem with it, because I will, you know, I will read the Twilight books again in a heartbeat. Okay, it's not a big deal for me. But this is just, it's I like the characters, but like nothing happens. And then, like, the one or two times when something happens, it's like, all right, cool, something's happening. And, like, something happens for, like, 2 pages. And I've read, like, 200 pages. And something cool has happened for 2 pages twice in 200 pages. And I'm just like, oh, my God, I'm at like, the 50% mark of the book. Ah, God. You know? But it says, nah, that's worth the price. Yeah, I think so. So I'm keeping it. And if somebody, you know, disagrees, they don't like the price, it's like, hey, cool. You know, I got this. You know, I got this other offering, so you can still get, you know, a good quality tray. You know, so you can come to me. You can grab your tray. You can grab your ruler. You know, who knows? I might even have some other stuff in the future, and you can. You know, you can get the stuff that you need to make your painting time, you know, fun and comfortable. You'll hear me say comfortable a lot, and it really is a big thing with me, because think about it. Diamond painting is a repetitive motion that you do over and over and over and over again. And if you don't think that takes a toll after hours and hours and hours of doing that, I don't know what to tell you, but you're going to experience the effects of that, whether you want to or not. So simple things like how I'm twisting my wrist to line them up, it's not a good idea to do that. So the way that I should have this tray is more like this. So that way my wrist stays in the same position. That's really the way that this should be done for maximum comfort. And I've been trying to break that habit, which is the reason why I chose to make those new trays the way that I did. Now, when I say I made those trays, originally I didn't develop those trays. They were somebody else's design, but unbeknownst to me, they were designed incorrectly, which caused me huge problems last week. And so I had to go in and fix the design of these trays. And I had to fix them so much that now it's my design. But now when I tested them, the trays work as intended. And my wife is now using that same tray, and it seems to be working very well for her. And she's using round dots, which are larger than squares, and they seem to be lining up in the trays very nicely, so they should work perfectly with square drills as well. And somebody asked about Brandon Sanderson books. So I have all 5 of the Stormlight Archive books sitting on my shelf. I just have not started them because it's quite an undertaking to read those books, which is not a big deal. I've read tons of long books and series before, so that's not a big deal. It's finding the like setting aside the time to dedicate to it, because I don't want to be like super distracted from it or end up having to go for long periods without reading the book, because then you have to come back to it and remember, like, oh yeah, this was what I was doing before, right? So when I do inevitably start reading those books, I really want it to be, like dedicated time where I can really immerse myself in that world constantly and consistently to really, what I feel, get the most out of that story. And I've heard wonderful things about it. High adventure, huge landscapes, lots of characters. Like, can't wait for that kind of stuff. I know that it's going to be awesome. I just want to make sure that I have time and space in my schedule to make it as awesome as I know it should be. Yeah, it's Brandon Sanderson. That's okay. He's not like a boogeyman who's gonna like come and get you in the middle of the night and be like, "My name's Brandon." I'm pretty sure he'll understand. And if he doesn't, well, Brandon, you're an asshole. And see, like, I've got other books as well that are in my collection that I know, that I absolutely know are just going to be, well, I don't want to diss anybody else's what they like to read, but they're not going to be as as advertised by influencers and media. Um, I have all of the Fourth Wing books that have been released so far, and I even picked up the newest Fourth Wing books. What is it, Onyx Storm? The special edition with the sprayed edges from Target. Pick that up day one. Made my wife drive us around town looking for it. Haven't read any of it, but I have it ready to go. And that one I'm just going to kind of treat as like a ridiculous comedy, because just like hearing the reviews of it, it's like people are like, oh my God, it's the greatest thing ever, and such a cliffhanger at the end, and oh, I can't wait for the next one. And then other people who are more I don't know, literary minded, I guess, are just like, if you own this book, you should pull out your gasoline and a lighter and save yourself the horror of having to read through it. It's like once I heard a reviewer say that like I don't want to spoil it, but like when the dragons themselves are getting it on, like there's a shared connection with the dragon rider, and like oh my goodness, my head hit the camera. There's like a shared connection with the dragon rider, and it's just like, are you serious? Like, so you're telling me that like no. But hey, to each their own. Fourth Wing, is it fantasy? Yeah, yes. Well, okay. Is Fourth Wing fantasy? Sorry, TikTok girlies, absolutely not. 100%. Nope, not even close. Is it romantasy? I'm not really a fan of that particular term. So I'm gonna go with no. It is a romance novel that has dragons in it. Okay, but let's be real. I know I'm probably, anybody who watches this video is probably just gonna unsubscribe all of my 55 subscribers or whatever. Because I'm hating on Fourth Wing, but I'm really not hating on it. I'm really not. I bought it for a reason. I'm not gonna spend my own money just to, like, if I'm gonna bag on it, like I want to read it and be like, yep, that was a dumpster. That was a literary dumpster fire. Cool. But it could turn out to be Twilight, where the writing is trash, but I have a really good imagination, so I can kind of fill in the blanks and make bad writing kind of work for me in my imagination. Like, yeah, this was written poorly, but I see what she was trying to do. Okay, this could be cool. Like, oh, you're my own personal brand of heroin. Like, that just makes me want to, like, I don't know, set fire to my eyes, and like rip out my hair. But back in my younger days, I was a bleeding heart romantic, so I could totally be like, yes, I would live and die for you, girl, absolutely. So I get it. I get it, and of course, if you got the most handsome dude in the whole school saying basically that he would kill everyone in the school just to be with you, like, I could see the attraction. I could see, okay, yeah, maybe Stephanie Meyer's onto something. See, my wife is coming over here now because I'm bagging on her favorite story of all time.
What?
Yeah, I'm talking trash about Twilight, hon.
Oh, I didn't even hear you.
Yeah. You would have been really upset if you heard me. Now, my wife watches the Twilight movies, I would say at least once a month.
Dude.
It's okay, once every other month. She has seen, she will watch the Twilight movies more times in a year than people have seen them since they've been out, okay? She likes it. Have no idea why. I really don't. She knows the difference between a good story and a bad one. There is something about those movies that she likes. And let's be real here. Robert Pattinson,
No.
average at best. Okay? Charlie is the absolute hottest person there. I mean, that mustache is to die for. I mean, it's got to tickle. Anyway, Team Charlie all the way. All right.
Team Jacob.
Okay. My wife is giving off wood chipper vibes right now. It's like, oh, when she fell off the motorcycle and he runs over and like rips off his shirt to reveal his ultra buff teenage body. Just weird to say. Just weird. Weird. And he's got like his long hair and his brown skin. He's all like, and then she like, Bella like reaches out to like almost touch his abs. And she's like, Jake, when did you, what happened? And it's just like, dang, both my wife and Bella need to calm the hell down. It's just a dude with no shirt on. Calm down. Like, Bella must have hit her head hella hard. So did my wife. Like, back in the day, I used to have a little, I used to be a lot fitter than I am now, but ain't never once my wife been running her fingers over my abs. What's that you say, hon?
I didn't say nothing.
Good. That's right. That's right. Bonita, like, yep, Team Jacob. That's my Native American side, I guess. Bonita's all about them wolves. Oh my God. Well, apparently there's more than one Team Jacob out there, so apparently you're not alone. Now, when it comes to the ladies, who is Chris all about? Who is it? Who is it? It's Team Alice. It's Team Alice, okay? Alice wins the award, hottest vampire. Now, is she hotter than Aaliyah was in Queen of the Damned? No, not even close. But Alice is hot in her own sweet way. Like she's a bit of a nagger, I can tell. That's why what's his name?
Jasper.
Yeah, that's why Jasper really has that pained look on his face. Is because he has been listening to Alice like tell him what to do and what not to do for a century. And he's just like, if this chick tells me one more time not to kill somebody, she gonna be the person I kill. Like, that's why he has that strain, like trying to hold back the anger face. Is because that's the face of a man who has had just about enough of her. If he gets somebody blood, it's gonna be Alice's. But you know what? I would still date her. I would just have to be like super careful, like not to be late. And ain't no way you could no you can't cheat on her. You couldn't even like side eye another chick, like like you go out to Chili's and the waitress is kind of hot, and you just you want to catch her like walking away or whatever. Nope, because she'll have already seen it like 10 minutes ago, and she'll just give you that eye like, don't you do it, don't you look at her. So you just got to sit there and eat your meal quietly and try not to think of anything that could get you in trouble. That's why Jasper looks like he's in pain, because for 100 years he just been like, I can't think of anything that's gonna get me in trouble. Now, Aaliyah in Queen of the Dam, she she could kill me a million times over, and I would come back to life just to die for her again. She was beautiful and powerful and savage all at the same time. I didn't pick up nothing. Come on. See, now we're in the small section. I don't need the 8 placer again. Bella is the worst actress. Well, Bella is not the worst actress. Kristen Stewart is not a great Bella. But if you're gonna make that statement that Kristen Stewart not a great Bella, then who would have been a great Bella? Now, of course, we're talking about like what, like 15 years ago. So, come on, ladies. If you're going to be like, hey, she wasn't a great actress, not a good fit for Bella, what actress 15 years ago would have made a great Bella? Now, I had heard at one time, what's her name? The girl who... The girl who basically played Bella's best girlfriend, the one who liked the bro dude. You know who I'm talking about? A kind of ditzy brunette girl. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, but I can't think of her name.
There was talks for her to actually play Bella.
I don't think so.
Now, I don't think she would have made a good one either. Now, what about the girl who did? She was in that singing movie. She did that Cup song. You know what I'm talking about? I got my ticket for the long way round. 2 bottles of whiskey for the way. And I sure would like for you to be here today. You know what I'm talking? You know who I'm talking about? I forget her friggin' name. Like, I think she would have made a good Bella. Because her age at the time would have been about right. Yeah, I think it was like High School Musical. Cannot think of what her friggin' name is. Anna Kendrick, yes. I like Buffy the Vampire Slayer. You know, I only watched Buffy the Vampire Slayer because of Allison Hannigan.
redheads.
Hey, you know what? We wouldn't be married if you wasn't a redhead. You know, I had to settle for a fake redhead because I couldn't get a real one. But you know, I take what I can get. Okay. Yes. Yes. I do like redheads. Okay. Nothing wrong with that. Okay. Try to make me feel bad for my personal preferences.
I can feel bad. I'm just making a statement.
Designed to make me feel bad for my personal preference. But I always thought you were quite a stunning beauty as a redhead, honey. Sandy spilled the beans on me liking redheads. I kind of spilled them myself, okay? I mean, quite honestly, it's hard not to fall in love with Allison Hannigan. You know, I met her once. Did you know that? Yeah, this one time at band camp. Yeah, she asked to borrow my flute. I didn't know why. I never did get it back. I'm a gray head now. You know what? When I'm at work and like women come in and they're like, I need something to match my gray hair. You know what I tell them? I tell them, we don't use the word gray here. You need a frame that brings out the silver in your hair. And my boss is like, how do you sell $800 worth of glasses to one person? I'm like, what are you saying to these people? And I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. I grew out my color. It was a nightmare. Ah. Yeah, I back in the day it used to be like, if like, a woman started going gray, like she would just like cut her hair off into like a pixie. You know, and so that it was all like the same color and then like go from there. But nowadays I don't think it matters too much to a lot of women just to have that slow transition. And also I can imagine just a whole lot cheaper rather than like constantly dyeing it, to keep it all the same color. It's just like, you know what, just let the hair do what it do. Save a few $100s every other month trying to get it colored or whatever.
Yeah.
My wife over here nodding her head in agreement, like, yeah, save that money, just let that hair do what it do. Pam's never colored her hair. I want mine with a platinum color so you can look like Storm from X-Men. Y'all remember when it was a fad for everybody to do that kind of what was her name? Was it really Jean Grey? Whichever one of the X-Men, it was a female, but she couldn't touch anybody, or else she would like suck out all their power or whatever. Like she would like suck out their life force if she touched them. So she always wore gloves. I think her name was Rogue. Yeah, it was Rogue, and she had like brunette hair with like the white streaks, bangs, down the sides of the front of her face. Like I have to admit that was an attractive look. Wasn't Rogue played in the X-Men movies? Wasn't she played by the same girl who played Sookie in True Blood?
No. That was Anna Paquin.
In X-Men or in...
No, in True Blood.
In True Blood? See, now... Okay, now I gotta Google that. Because now I want to know. Anna Paquin, X-Men. She's a Canadian New Zealand actress. She got some Academy Awards. Anna Paquin played the mutant superhero Rogue.
Really?
Yeah, in 2000, in the year 2000, its sequel X2 in 2003, and its third installment X-Men: The Last Stand. So she was in 3 X-Men movies in the early 2000s.
I didn't realize that was her.
Yeah.
I thought.
See, I know my hot chicks, y'all. Hot chick connoisseur. All right, Tracy. Have a great night. Thanks so much for hanging out. Let's see. Oh no. I don't know if Anna Paquin would have made a good Bella. I don't think so. Now, I think if they were going to do, say, a remake of Twilight, um, I would almost say somebody who in the newest Spider-Man movies, in the Tom Holland Spider-Man movies, who was the name of the actress that played huh? That played Mary Jane. Yes, the black chick. Like absolutely. 100%. I think would make a good Bella. And I think certainly a better actor, for a better actress for sure. Good night, Tracy. See, but it's like midnight now, and like it's what midnight is, so it's 7 o'clock in Hawaii. So Tracy's like my only late night peep. Tracy, are you painting, or are you just chilling out, listening to me go on and on about weird chicks from movies long ago?
Tracy talking about
Pamela, late night talking, yeah. Oh, that's right. Pamela just woke up from a nap. Pamela must be painting. She's real quiet. Packed in there tight, tight. What? By the time I'm done with my live stream, it's gonna be 9 p.m. there. So you think I got another 2 hours to finish this right here? I don't think so. I'm not a fast diamond painter, but I don't think it's gonna take that long. Come on, that's kind of insulting. Not bad, just one stray. Ain't mad at that. I let it take my time and just enjoy the outcoming of the painting. Yeah, me too. I try not to be in a hurry too much for such things. Like that's kind of not really the point of diamond painting. Like everybody makes such a big deal out of the dealing with anxiety and all, but then you see tons of people who are like in a hurry to do the painting, and it's just like I don't get that. Like if it's meant to cure anxiety, why are you giving yourself anxiety over trying to finish it so fast? Let's see, we need a bunch of the TPs. So it's basically just TPs and Ls left. Cool. Yeah, diamond painting should be the relaxing time. You can be in a hurry if you want to. You don't have to be in a hurry if you don't want to. It's kind of the whole thing about it, right? I am the leader of the not in a hurry group. All right, where's the L's? There's the L's. Really? No. That's going the wrong way. See, I almost got that confused. I had to look here and see, do what makes you sparkle is the right side up. So I thought I was painting upside down. So I thought that the symbol was going to be like that, and it's not. I'm painting right side up. So I'm looking for, because I was like, why are these brown? That doesn't make sense. It doesn't fit with what's going on here. So this one is actually what I need. This one, not this one. Ooh. I do things fast, I mess up and it won't come out the way I want. Again, your last painting took 4 months. Well, look how long it's taken me to do witch hazel, and then I'm gonna add 2 more diamond paintings to the whips. So that's, you know, witch hazel gonna take like 6 months. But I ain't worried about it. Witch hazel will get there when we get there. I really like this color of blue. It's very pretty. It's very nice. I can't believe my, my wife Sandy is still here by my side, diamond painting. It's kind of really nice. All right, 1 color to go. Just one, always one little straggler. Get out of there. Now, I will say that this is where, like, if you're confetti heavy or something like that, having all your drills like kitted up into trays, super fast. So whether it's the Forever Young or you got a ton of boats with shelves, you know, whatever it is, like if you can kit up in the trays, like especially on a confetti heavy painting, you're winning. I've got. You're gonna be ready for your other painting that has 96. Yeah, so I've got this 60. So I've got an art dot 60. I also have an art dot 420, and then I have 120 tray bricks. So I'm I'm ready to kit up just about anything. So I'll probably kit up uh, Ocean Eyes. That's 96 colors, so I'll probably kit it up um, into the 420 because I think each of those, um, like the individual layers of that 420 case, is like I think it's like 100 um, tubes. So if you're very well organized and you label really well, you can fit like 5 or 6 paintings into that Art Dot 420. And Sandy, how much was that Art Dot 420? Was it like $66 or something?
Something like that.
Yeah, it really wasn't that expensive. But when you do that, you do have to deal with tubes and trays, and I think like Pamela already knows, it is once you deal with kitting up straight into trays, like you do you do not want to go back to like a container tray combo, like unless you have to, because it is, at least to me, significantly slower. Now I know we just talked about it's not about the speed, but like you can still take your time, but it's efficient. There's less steps to painting when you can just pull out a color, open it up, give it a little shake, and start placing. I used the tubes when I first started, but now I use the EW and DAC storage containers. Cool. Yeah, it took me a little bit too, and I think everybody does. Like at first, I was like, oh man, I can get all these tubes in a zipper case, and it's super cheap. And I see the the YouTube influencers using them, so I'm like, oh, it must be good. And I didn't really have a problem, using them. It was like okay, they work fine, but the more work I did on my little practice snowman and looking at some of the other paintings that I wanted to buy and that I was buying at the time, I could quickly see that like, yeah, a small painting, not such a big deal, but like the larger paintings, like pouring out a tube into a tray, then diamond painting, then pouring it back into the tray, it just I could see that there was a better way to do it, and it was going to cost a good amount of money. It was going to hurt, but now that I've been using the tray bricks, and a nice little shelf system and some 3D printed organizer parts that I made, like, yeah, kind of hard to go back. So it just feels really different. It feels much slower, but it's not bad. The end result is still going to be the same. And I'm a slow painter anyway, so it's not like I could definitively say like, oh yeah, this is tons faster. I think there's a YouTuber who's currently, she's doing that very experiment to see if using something like tray bricks or kitting up into trays is actually faster. And I think that her general consensus is going to ultimately be that yes, it is faster, not necessary. You don't have to do it, but is it faster? Yes. Is it significantly faster? Depends on what kind of painting you are. How much experience you have. If you're a naturally fast painter and you've kind of found your preferred way to do things, then switching over to kitting up into trays probably not going to hold much advantage, for you. Then there's also the cost involved in being able to kit up into trays, and then the space that it takes up as well. Pamela, are you multi-placing tonight? Everybody give it up for Pamela. She's journeyed to the dark side. She's exploring the world of multi-placing. I believe Sandy is too, but not super often.
Well, because I have a lot of confetti.
Yeah.
I multi-place where I can.
Yeah. And how is it going for you when you're multi-placing?
If I'm in an open area, I'm fine. If I'm like going between two beads, I'm having an issue.
Yeah. So you're not at painting sparkles level of multi-placing yet.
No.
Shouts out to painting sparkles. I think the absolute beast on YouTube when it comes to multi-placing. I've seen a lot of diamond painting videos. I'm not sure if I've seen it done better. Ooh, very pretty. Oh, why did my camera go off? I must have pushed a bad button. Error. Oh. All right, that's okay. We just restarted. Loading. What? Uh-oh. Error starting encoder. Droid cam. No, I don't want to uninstall. I want to force stop. Yes, force stop. What do you mean camera doesn't support that resolution? Oh, of course. If it's not one thing. Excuse me, guys, this is going to look really weird. Nope, I'm still here. Calm down, people. I just lost a camera is all. Ow. Ow. So yeah, I'm still here. I just camera doesn't want to work right. Yay. See? Told you. No big deal. Yep, technical difficulties. Yeah. Here we go. All I want to do is just adjust my camera a little bit. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, so the uh, the app that I'm using on my phone is called Droid Cam, and it basically turns my cell phone into a wireless webcam. So there's an app that I open on my PC, and then I open the same app on my phone, and the two link each other together. And then I just choose which one of the cameras I want to use on my phone, and it shows up on my PC, and I can use um, that app on my PC in my streaming software and use it as a webcam. So that's how I'm able to use cell phones as cameras and still have relatively high quality, like 4K video, stuff like that. How's it going over there, hun?
It's going.
Yeah? Oh, thanks, Benita. I appreciate it. That wasn't nearly as challenging as Witch Hazel, so I don't really anticipate this being a super challenging canvas. It's amazing how much more gapping you can see when you when you turn the lights on. It's just like, whoa, look at that. See, like there, I'm missing a whole entire diamond there. Now, there we go. I was wondering why that looks so odd to me. I was like, oh yeah, because it's missing a whole diamond. See, but I didn't even notice the gapping until I turned the light pad on. See, a light pad can help you see the symbols, but it can also expose all the faults in the diamond painting, in the drills, and in your technique. So you go, man, that looks crazy. Like look at this here, you know, it's gapping or whatever. It's like, okay, let me push all those back into place. Yeah, there you go. Okay, that looks better. But if you just turn that off, it just goes away. So let's take cruise over here and see what the missus is doing. Let me see if I can get. There you go. Oh, Benita, that the app that I use is called Droid Cam. So DroidCam, Droid Cam. Now that Droid Cam app is made to work with a PC. So there's a app or a piece of software. It's free that you also have to download on your PC, on your computer or your laptop or something like that. And then you can use that as a video source to put in your streaming software, or you could add it to my voice chat in my Discord, stuff like that. But quite honestly, if you're planning to do it just joining my Discord and you're not actually going to be like, live streaming with it or anything like that, quite honestly, you really don't need that app. Oh, what happened to my music? There we go. You really don't need that app. Um, Basically, all that you need is well, when you connect to my Discord voice chat, it's going to ask you what um, what microphone you want to use, and you can just tell it your cell phone, and then there'll be some buttons down along the bottom where it'll say what your video source. It'll be the little camera icon, just like it is in a Google Meet or a Zoom. You click on the camera and it's going to ask you, is it like your laptop webcam? Is it an external webcam? What is it that you're using for a video source? And it'll just be the um, your regular your phone's camera. Yeah, yep. So when you get your tripod and you're ready to try it out to make sure that you know all the steps and all, I'll just we can just go into the Discord and I'll help you get it all set up. It's really pretty easy. Now when I do large groups of people, say we had like 4 or 5 um, diamond painters, then what we would use is something called VDO Ninja, which is made for remote wireless broadcasting of people from around the world all at the same time. Think of it as like Zoom, but like to like international broadcast standards. It's basically software that like TV production studios use. So yeah, it's once you see how easy it is to use, you'll be like, oh well, that's not hard at all. This week I hope to be able to order a second arm mount, like what I use. That way I can have me and my wife, even we're sitting simultaneously at the same table, with her just to the left of me, and instead of like rotating the camera around like that, I can just she'll literally just be on a second camera, just right there appearing on the same screen. And these are the Forever Young um, diamond trays that she's using, the Forever Young diamond painting trays. And you have a 45 count or 60?
I don't remember.
I think that's 45.
45.
Yeah.
No. 15, 30. Yeah, 45. That's all.
Yeah, she has a 45 count. Pamela's got the big boy version with the 60 count. Pamela says she learned how to multi-place from diamonds and washi. Nice. I think I might have in the beginning. I might have watched one or two of her videos for multi-placing as well. Oh, Pamela's got the same pin that you have, Sandy.
Oh, really? Yeah, I bought it from Amazon.
Yeah, I think Pamela just got the. She ordered and just received the stainless steel placer tips from DAC. Excuse me, y'all. From DAC because those tips were a bit too wide for like multi placing and stuff. This is what, your third section? Yeah. Ooh, breezing along. Now, technically, with mine, because I'm using an XW ruler, I've covered a whole entire section tonight, even though I didn't complete the ruler, just because it covers two sections wide. So even if you don't finish the ruler, you still did one section worth of diamonds. And I didn't even count the sections in this painting to see how many days it would take. I would honestly, I would be super surprised if I finished this for summer with the Masters. So I'll probably pull this out next summer as well, and it'll probably be something I finish next summer. Oh, okay. It's Benita that has the same pin. Ooh, somebody just commented on my Facebook post that they spent over 10K on diamond paintings in 5 years. That's that's money. That's a lot of money. Oh, okay, okay. So off brand won't screw all the way down. Well, in my pens, I'm not using the screw version. I'm using the push-in version, and what I did is I um, I filled the hole with hot glue, and then shoved it in there. So like these are coming out, like they're in there. I'm gonna have to break this pin to get them out of there. Um, but yeah, I like them a lot. Excuse Excuse me. Excuse me. I do apologize. All I gotta do is work tomorrow, and then I got another day off. Ooh, yay! I think the wife is gonna try to drag me to a water park with her, so that I can float in the lazy river like a lazy walrus. But then I'll just get a horrible sunburn. I don't need a sunburn. I really don't. Like, do you guys see how nice these sections are? Like look at that. Like for a round section, that looks really really nice. Yeah, she's doing a fantastic job. And remember, guys, this is her second painting and her first, like, you know, big painting from a major brand. And this is probably like what I would say like the number three brand when it comes to like commercial brands. You have Diamond Art Club, then there's Dreamer Designs, and then I would say Diamond Dots in third place, and then you get into the independent sellers. So like your Jaded Gem Shop, Diamond Painting Shop, Diamond Painting Deutschland. Um, you need some new rulers. What's wrong with the rulers you have? Did you wear them out? Did you break them or something? Yeah, this is gonna end up being a really nice looking painting. No, no, oh, okay. Yeah, so the round that she's using on her Diamond Dots painting is, um, well, it's reversed in the in the camera, but you can see that there's a O uh, right here on the end, and that just stands for old. So it's made specifically for older Diamond Art Club round paintings, but I've found that this same design um, it works well for like Timu and for uh, Diamond Dots. So you really get a three in one, which is great. And I can't remember who told me um, that this ruler also works for round dreamer designs. I think that might have been you, Benita, that told me that it works for round dreamer designs. Somebody told me that it worked on a round dreamer designs, which I was surprised to hear. So I can't guarantee that it works on everything. I can't even really guarantee that it consistently works on like a Diamond Art Club painting because it's I don't know what year painting you have and what changes might have been made to the grid, for that particular painting, but it works well enough. Pamela Wilson, I need to get the new ones. I need it bad. I just want to make sure that when I put a product on the store, I've learned my lesson from feeling like I was being rushed to put out a product just because people want it, rather than putting out something that I I wanted to make because I felt absolutely that it was to my standard. Um, and so definitely learn my lesson with that. So if you don't see it on the store, yes, kindly request it. But like I said, if you don't see it on there, there's probably a reason why. It's either being worked on, and if it's being worked on, it's because it takes time and because it needs to make my meet my standard. Um, and I'm not in a hurry. Yeah, see, it's a great thing to sit here and watch my wife diamond paint. But Nita, does your husband do that? Like you're diamond painting and he's just like sitting on the couch and just like just watching you do your thing. Like, yes, Sandy's favorite color is purple. So if you get her something for Christmas, make sure that it's purple. No, he just 0% interest, minus 0% interest. Oh well, but I will say there's quite a few things that like my wife does that I'm just like I don't care. Your cat's hanging out, watching you diamond paint. Well, nothing wrong with that. At least you got a friend to hang out with you. Cats can be great friends. They don't talk too much. They are very needy though. He's very supportive. Well, that's good. Yeah, see, he cheers for you and he's supportive in other ways. He wants to see you happy. He knows that diamond painting makes you happy. So Your two dogs sit on your lap while you diamond paint? Wasn't that you with like the 10 dogs? Those are not small dogs. So they sit on your lap when you diamond paint? My wife is using tweezers like Elisa Maria.
Ah,
She's a professional diamond painter now.
it was upside down.
Oh, okay. Okay, the small dogs get to sit in the lap. I don't know what color I'm gonna get on my nails when I get them done on Thursday. Like I get so many compliments on this color setup that I'm just like, do I just need to do this again? But I don't want to. So I've been kind of waffling back and forth between just like a buff and polish, like no nail polish, or like like either like a lighter blue, like you know sky blue like that, like Tiffany blue or something like that. Like because most of my colors are fairly dark, so I'm like, should I do a lighter color? And I don't know. It sounds fun, especially like heading into summer. Because what? Not this week, but next week is like the 22nd, June 22nd, which is like the start of summer or something like that, right? So,
It feels like summer.
huh?
It already feels like summer.
Well, that's not what I was saying.
I know.
Oh, but yeah, I'm thinking something like this blue, but I really do like the dual tone where I have like, one color on my pinky and thumb and then another color in the middle. So if I do like a light blue like this, like I'm wondering like, should I do that again? Where like I have like, I don't know. What goes with light blue? Maybe like a pale green, like one of the kind of greens that you would use for like Easter. So like pastel colors. Or maybe I could go with a teal green, like a teal green and like some sort of like slightly darker pastel blue, which is not very different from this here. It would just be pastel colors instead of darker glittery colors. Pamela Wilson says 21. I think she's talking about the 21st is the first day of summer. All right, y'all. And there we go. We come to it. That is the 4-hour mark. Pictures on Discord? Who's posting pictures on Discord? Ooh. Okay. Yes, very nice. Yeah, see, she's got your same placer. You see that?
Yep.
Oh, Cleo's a lap dog. Okay. Perky ears. That's a cutie dog. Miniature pitcher. Pitcher or pincher? Your min pin. And that's hilarious because the computer that runs my virtual pinball machine is called Min Pin. The other one ran away. What are you doing to these dogs? Stop it. Be nice to these dogs. But yo, I want to tell you guys thank you very much for hanging out with me and my wife tonight. It's been a lot of fun. I started my my summer with the Masters painting. Very exciting. Very excited for this. We got a nice look at the new Margaret Morales Ocean Eyes painting when I unboxed it. I got a silver Treasure Quest card from that painting. So ain't mad at that. And we also saw the 75 color. How many colors? Yeah, 75 color Lion King painting. And we also showed off the Diamond Brush Round Ruler O, which works with older DAC canvases, Temu, and Diamond Dots. So really, really awesome. So yeah, and for those of y'all that want to see what we're working on, well, I'm gonna swing this camera around. Woo! Okay, this is my summer with the Masters painting. So, Seasons by Alphonse Mucha, Summer with the Masters painting. I just started it tonight. Very, very excited about that. We checked out all of the beautiful colors, all 96 colors in this round Diamond Art Club kit by Margaret Morales, the wonderful Ocean Eyes. Absolutely gorgeous. Check this out. 96 colors. Ooh! But isn't this a beautiful, beautiful painting? It's gonna look absolutely gorgeous. Then I don't know. I think my wife is pretty excited about this. She might maybe do this next. The Lion King. I don't know. You know, she's got that Lord of the Rings Legolas diamond painting, and she just showed me a diamond painting from somewhere that had what's his name? Jason Momoa walking out of the water, glistening with his shirt off, and she's all in a tizzy about that one. Wasn't that painting like $200 or something?
If you want the big one.
You know what? I'm not even gonna make that joke. Y'all just know I'm thinking of it, but I'm not gonna make that joke. Of course she wants to be one. All right, gang. I had a lot of fun. Yeah, that one's on your wish list. Absolutely, yeah. You should pick it up. The look of that canvas, well, when we went over it tonight, like all of the gradients and the different colors. Oh, it's gonna be so good. If my wife doesn't hurry up and do it, I might have to cop that one for me. But we'll see. All right, gang. It's your boy. I'm out of here. Have a great night, everybody. I love you, and I'll see y'all next time. Peace.